Hello again, STRUCKTLF. As promised, it's afternoon and I'm back with more Diablo 4 Season 3, Season of the Construct. I made a barbarian. I wanna rush leveling, gearing up a barbarian for Durio queues. But as you know me, I cannot play just one character, just one class, just one build. I wanna play as many characters and classes on as many builds as possible all the time. So this is just the beginning. This reasonably, or maybe not so reasonably boring season, but I guess it's still acceptably boring. It's not the worst. It could have been much worse, but it should have been much better. What I think about this season. Just a moment, double checking if my stream is picking up. Yeah, I think it's working. Um, I stopped early in the morning, around 7 something, 8 in the morning. I played for, after breakfast, I played for like 1 or 2 hours, 1.5, 2 hours, just to get to level 60 before I had to stop. And here I am at level 60. I'm still not gonna rush the world tier 4 stuff. My friend's been playing, that's good. I think tier 3 I'll probably do when I'm 71 too. Tier 3 capstone for tier 4 unlock is what I mean to say. What I want to do now is collect materials for votes. The Helltides, I can always do the Helltide stuff. Right now, collecting materials for votes is my priority. Pearls. I need pearls. And to get pearls, I need elemental. The best way to do it is group up. Get 4 people. All 4 people start farming obelisks. A moment, just a moment. Um, I forgot to open up my chats and stuff on the screen so I can see them. Okay, I can see them now. Yeah, the best way to farm right now on this season in this early stage is to just do some votes. It's not gonna give you good glyph experience. Keep that in mind. But in order to do votes, you need in order to open the chest in the votes at the end, you need pearls because you need the blessings. And in order to get pearls, you need to do this shit here, those braziers. But those braziers cost this thing, elemental core. And elemental core you get from obelisks and few other places, but obelisks are the easiest guaranteed way to get them. And the best way to do it is get a group, do a bunch of obelisks together, and then do back-to-back summonings at the Brazier. And if someone wants to do that together, tell me. Doesn't matter what level you are, as long as you can handle yourself in World Tier 3, you can just group up. So ideally 50 plus, so you should be able to handle yourself. Been leveling bit by bit my blood rage board. Gotta stack that damage while berserking. People are summoning here. I should maybe just chill where they are. Get me some pearls. I intentionally came to this specific one because this specific one is currently a whisper, so there will be people doing it. Okay, I'll give them a summon. Already got one earlier from someone else. More people will be reaching a level where they realize how important this content is in this season. Hopefully on World Tier 4 it drops a lot more pearls, because one pearl per Brazier run is a joke. Should have been between 2 and 3. Minimum 2, maximum 3. And then on World Tier 4, minimum 2, maximum 4 is what I would have done. No one seems to be summoning anymore. Everyone's waiting for a freebie. While they're waiting for a freebie... Ah, wait, did someone just summon? I think someone summoned. I was just gonna go and get some obelisks. Hmm. Someone else just summoned. Let's see if today I'll keep seeing a ton of barbarians. I think someone is using Bone Spirit maybe. The King Heart. It's definitely not the Meteor. Meteor doesn't do that much damage even this season. Especially not at this level of a player. I think they stopped summoning. What one can do is go back to character selection and come back in this area. I can show you. Sometimes it would put you in a server where there's people still doing the summoning. But not sure if it's worth it. I guess if you game where there's 3-4 people summoning and you get some freebies, it's not. It's just one more person. They're not summoning shit. Ooh, that was nice. Nice timing. I can summon. Finish in 8 minutes. I should probably go and turn in my whispers, honestly. Ah, wait, they summon. So if you feel lucky and you're out of materials, you can just hop back to login screen and log back in, and hopefully you get put into server node where some people are doing the event. So if you don't feel like leeching, obviously just gather up a bunch of dolls and then do them back to back. Yeah, turn in my whispers.
It is done.
Yeah.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I've stopped messing with my gear until tier 4. I think with my current gear, as long as I get 10 more levels, I should be able to handle capstone easily. Even if I don't get 10 more levels, I should still be able to handle it somewhat reasonably, even right now. But it would be a little tough right now. Still doable, but I'd rather just level up some more. That Legion event gonna be, there. Fortunately, there are no tremors there. I'll go here, those tremors. Collect some elemental cores. I want those. Oh wait, that's the same one. Ah, well, now I get it. Okay, there's still one I haven't done. Oh no, never mind, I've done that one. Maybe not. It alternates between white and gray. Okay, back to gray now. It's another Brazier, by the way, but most people probably won't be using that one. Basic rings. Basic legendaries. Yeah, I'm just a brazier here. I thought there would be more obelisks, but it's just a brazier. I think this gives as a reward mm, the mental stuff. I've been noticing that the experience is terrible this season. Did they silently nerf it? Last season it was much better than this season. Whatever's going on, I'm not getting as much. And I know I didn't use my potion. I'll use one now. But I've been using elixir. I have my blessings. Have my blessings maxed out. And I've been grouping up for Legion events anytime I can, so I can get that extra bonus. So even with those things, the experience seems slower than last season. So if they silently nerfed it without putting it in the patch notes, that would be very disappointing. But I won't be surprised if they did it accidentally without realizing.
Greetings.
Unintentionally.
Hello. Dead.
You've doomed yourself already.
The taunting voice lines are so silly. Cringe lines. Come on. Okay. Nice to see more people stacking up that damage. Hmm. Hmm. Cool. We need fireball enchantment sorts here to make things go faster with those explosions on death. Ideally a shatter and fireball explosion, so we have double the explosions. Hmm. Come on, come on. Hmm.
appreciate that.
21, not bad.
Thanks.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready. What's still got some good in it?
Rage maxed out, perfect. Needed one of those.
Better than starting from nothing.
Here. Go. Ah, fuck. Life baleful.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return. See some steel you need?
Next. What should we do? It moved this side. Okay, let's move to that side then. Are we following this? Before I go and do more votes, I wanna get as many materials for them as possible. Getting pearls is a fucking problem. And you only get 3 blessings per pearl. Every time you get hit by a trap, you lose a blessing. Chests on World Tier 4, World Tier 3. Chests on World Tier 3 cost 4 to open, and there's 2 of them at the end. So I need at least 8 left when I'm at the end of it. Which means you need to dodge like crazy, which is super boring. It gives me PTSD and makes me remember Path of Exile Labyrinth. Obviously, the traps here are nothing like that monstrosity that was Path of Exile's Labyrinth content. Probably my most hated content in a game of this type ever, and completely pointless and useless and unnecessary. Something that shouldn't require to be walked behind a content wall. Coming here. Okay. Looking for materials. No. What is it? Hmm. Oh, many shrines, but not much obelisks. Oh, and this one gives the stone as well. Hmm. We get some more of those. Hmm. I'm a little tired because I didn't sleep last night. I need like probably for the next 20-30 minutes I'll be extremely sleepy and eventually I'll just reset myself automatically and be fine. Shouldn't be doing this, but since I needed to wake up early, if I went to bed, it would have been impossible. I went to bed in the morning to wake up around noon. What I could do is I could stream for a few hours, get some rest, stream for some more hours later. So if I stream until like 7, 8, currently 5, sleep a few hours and then stream again, I think that would be in the smartest move. Because at one point, if I'm too sleepy, I won't be doing any grinding properly. I'll be getting carried teammates or slowing them down in the worst place, in the worst case. Yeah, I'll see. If I'm too tired, I'll definitely stop. But it's probably because I'm doing boring content. If it was something exciting that gets heart rate to go up, my heart rate right now is 84. My heart rate when I'm doing PvP goes to 140, 150 almost. Just to give you an example of something that that took me up right away. That the dopamine rush from from PvP or from actual good content that this game still doesn't have. a single type of nightmare dungeons, stupid and boring, especially the CGU system. The new content they've added, stupid and boring. Boss rushes, I don't consider them content, but yes, they are nice. They're probably the only thing I find okay, acceptable and reasonable, but not content that you can farm 24/7 non-stop like nightmare dungeons, for example, or vaults and stuff. But nightmare dungeons and vaults are pretty much the same thing, except with a slightly different ending. And one has traps galore, the other doesn't. You're playing in the same maps, pretty much. Same maps, same layouts. The green zone last season was good. Open world this season is terrible and extremely grindy. Look at that! I just got a single elemental core. I need 3 of those to get a single pearl, and I need a single pearl to get 3 fucking blessings, wardings or whatever, inside of a vault. And I need at least 8 in world tier 3 to open chests at the end. But you have to get some more than that just so you can afford getting hit by traps. That's how annoying this season has been designed. It's probably worse than season 1 as a mechanic, this one. This is the worst seasonal mechanic out of all 3 seasons of Diablo so far. Even the failed season 1 seasonally as a mechanic was more fun than this one, with the stupid robots and the fucking way they designed vaults and the requirements to open the chests at the end. The biggest problem with season 1 was all the things that they fixed during season 2, and some of those that got fixed with this season. But the season itself wasn't that bad as a first season. This one as number 3 is beyond unacceptable. It's as if completely different team made it, which is good. I know they have 2 teams. One team works for 3 months on one season, while for those 3 months the other team starts laying the framework and the ground for the next one after that. So the season who made this one is the people who made this one are probably the same ones who made the first one. While number 2, the team that made number 2 would be the ones that made that will make number 4, that already made it and are just finalizing it, I guess. That's what I understood, that they have two teams working on seasons. A team starts it, and then 3 months later B team finishes it or something. Or maybe A team finishes it as well, which would be the better way to do it. And it would make sense to be that way, if they really have 2 teams working on seasons. Oh wait, I just summoned a Brazier. Well, I need to summon them anyway, so might as well. First again. Legion again. I'm hating the experience I'm getting today and yesterday compared to 3 months ago when I was starting my first character in season 2. Not sure what they did.
Always
But whatever it is,
for
it's terrible nerf. Okay, should I go towards this one already?
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Hmm.
You can still use these.
There's that.
Only junk pretty much everywhere.
I can break that down.
What am I doing with this? Unless I do votes, I'm not gonna be able to progress it. I can complete 2 votes. Open. Oh, this one I'm progressing at least. Oh, I'm forgetting about the Legion. See, this is it. I knew that I was forgetting one stronghold. So this stronghold I need to do soon, so that whenever there's a Legion there, I won't be missing
How
it.
can I help?
I always end up forgetting one when I do my stronghold run. I always forget one. I guess this time it was this one that I forgot yesterday. So what else did I need to do? Let's say I do 9. If I do one more, which would be probably 2 more votes, this would be finished. And then this one for some more extra favor, not bad. But over here, I need Sacred Legendary in every item slot. For this one, I need an amulet and boots. But I can get those later. What else do I need for the next chapter? Chaotite. Nightmare votes. Chests. The chest is what I'll be getting easily. This one will take a while. This one probably not yet. I think tier 21 or higher nightmare dungeon you can do if you have just successfully solved the capstone for tier 4 without feeling like it's a tough time. If I was a pay to win player and had those 20 tier skips, I would have been at 6 already. Would have been able to collect one and potentially two more soon of those, depending on the experience I'm getting. If I focus and I start just doing nightmare dungeons in a team, I would start leveling extremely quickly. If I do 4-man nightmare dungeons with people equally geared up, leveled up as me. But right now I'm focusing on the seasonal quests and getting my blessings so that I don't have to focus on those later on other characters. Other characters when I get out, so I'll just get them boosted.
The forge is always hot.
Check something. 14. That makes 42. Which would be good for 2 maps. I need to do more. Let's do a bit of Helltide because I'm bored of the rest of the stuff. And just one chest worth of Helltide. 44 minutes. I probably need 15. No more than 20 to get 300. I'll go in that hot spot over there. Yeah. If I get lucky, I might encounter some of those commanders. The event with the commanders is what I need the most in here.
We demand blood.
Don't spawn more. Above, getting close to full. Potions over. Got the waves. Wave of enemies. the Harbinger. Taking him towards the middle, so others can hit easy. How many? 94 already. Chris says, tell me why it's boring. To tell you why it's boring, cause nothing new under the sun. Other than the pet, which is extremely stupid and boring of a mechanic. I much rather have what we had last season, where I'm the one getting stronger directly, not some stupid pet. And the pet is gonna be extremely grindy as well, and it's very RNG. Last season you could level the powers you wanted to level first. This season it's RNG. You have to gamble for wood boxes that give you random drops of this stupid shit. And you have to pray that you would get the one you want to level up first. And it's super stupid, and they're very disappointing. Most of those are super uninspired and boring abilities. And again, the new content is Nightmare Dungeons 1.5. It's Nightmare Dungeons with a different ending. Same layout, same maps, except they've added portals. So 90% Nightmare Dungeon, 10% new stuff. That's what the votes are. So it's 90% recycled. you get somewhat of a happy ending, unless you don't have furrows. If you don't have beats, no happy ending if you haven't stockpiled on some beats.
Hello.
You need those beats. No happy ending if you haven't grinded your pearls. And that's the bullshit. It's super grindy and unrewarding to do this season, because you get one pearl after spending 3 elemental cores. 3 elemental cores, so you can kill some sort of demon, underling or whatever, and then you get one of those pearls. One of those stupid pearls. And one of those pearls gives you 3 wardings. And on tier 4, there are 2 chests, not tier 4, on tier 3. On tier 3, at the end of a vault, there are 2 chests. Each of those costs 4 wardings. So, since you get 3 wardings per pearl, you need 3 pearls. But the catch is here that every time you take damage from a trap or AoE hazard field on the map, on the vault, you lose 1 blessing. So if you need 8 blessings on World Tier 3 at the end, 8 won't cut it, because unless you're super good at making sure you never get hit by a trap, which is a boring way to play the game, to just waste time dodging traps left and right, and the map is full of them, so you have to walk around them and waste time walking around. Unless you're super good, you need to get like 20 blessings just to be on the safe side. Let's say you get 21 or you get 18. So that's 7 or 6 furrows, which is plenty. 21 or 18 of the elemental bullshit. And it just takes forever. It's just not rewarding. They need to increase the drop rates. They need to double, even triple the drop rates of furrows. Or to increase how many wardings you get per furrow. In either case, things need to change. Because I don't feel like and the experience rate is worse than last season. And this was not in the patch notes, but I'm not fucking blind. I can see I'm leveling much slower than last season. Yeah, like last season, most of the changes came with mid-season. By that time, most people already rage quit the season. They don't want to leave important stuff like drop rates and stuff to be done in the last moment. Those things need to be done in the first 2.5 weeks after the season starts. Fine tuning, balancing, currency, drop rates, experience rates, stuff like that. Also, they nerfed Leap, a skill that didn't need nerfing. They nerfed it. Why? Because they couldn't figure out a way to make charge balanced other than nerfing the charge plus Leap aspect. It's super moronic to do it that way. They made charge do 900% of its damage, but they nerfed the aspect that gives charge and leap up to 300 in two-handed 600 damage. So the 300 up to 300 damage leap and charge aspect now is up to 30, 10 times less. Instead of nerfing that stupid aspect, they could have just made charge not as powerful as they made it, but still stronger than it used to be. Or if they're gonna nerf the aspect, then boost both charge and leap. If charge is 900% stronger, make leap 900% stronger as well. So that people who don't like charge like me don't feel shoehorned into it as a mobility skill. I prefer leap because I can jump from here to there on the other side of that rock without a problem if I have leap. It's much better for mobility. It's not that good in terms of AoE because charge has massive wide AoE, so it balances out leap being able to jump across things. But I mean, I shouldn't be the one doing Blizzard's job for them when it comes to balance and stuff. They should know common sense. You don't need to be a genius to figure out the shit I've been talking about. It doesn't take too much to put two and two together. Playing Throne and Liberty, or what started as Lineage 3 or Lineage 3, I guess is the proper way to say it. The thing that started as Lineage 3, but eventually evolved into a completely new universe and game. I would want to play Throne and Liberty, but I didn't get invited to try it in the beta when I signed up ages ago. If I had a key to try Throne and Liberty, I would. Another game that would be a competitor to Throne and Liberty would be Ashes of Creation. But this game has been in Kickstarter supporter mode for so long. Hopefully Ashes of Creation delivers something that really can handle the massive scale that they want it to be. Because I feel like performance-wise, you would need a monster like your machine, like Chris's machine. You probably would need such a monster to handle Ashes of Creation on good quality settings and view distance and everything. I'm not sure about Throne and Liberty, but I think Throne and Liberty also
There's
probably would be very demanding for your average machine. But it looks beautiful. What I want is a single player game from Korea, Crimson Desert, from Kakao Games. No, not was it Pearl Abyss? Pearl Abyss from Pearl Abyss studio that made Black Desert. Black Desert, I'm not a fan of that pay to win garbage, but it has amazing combat system. So I'm hoping same developers making a buy to play premium no cash shop game out of Crimson Desert would prove successful. If they put any microtransactions in it, in a single player story driven Witcher style kind of open world game, I would be fucking laughing my ass off. Oh shit, wait, just a moment, my light. Need to turn on my light. Um, since it was sunny outside earlier when I started streaming, I didn't realize my light was out. No wonder it wasn't blue, because the light in the top, I set it to be a blue color. That blue um, ambient light. Although that's normally done with the backlight from below rather than from the top, but it's still okay. Let me just double check the camera window, see if it's if the white balance is properly set up. Exposure, a little bit more exposure, that would be fine. Let's keep it like that. White balance, maybe. Ah, fuck it. Just leave it as it was. 4237. The game contrast? What game contrast? You mean my brightness? I think I've increased the gamma or brightness. See, it's normally here, but I've put it here because I don't like the dark dungeon. I can barely see what's happening in a dark dungeon. I end up dying a lot. What I actually did for a while, what I used to do is when I record footage to use in some videos, in some content, I would turn down the gamma and the brightness of the video that I've recorded in editing. But then I stopped doing it because I just start I started forgetting because there's so much stuff to do when I'm making a build video. A little bit of extra brightness changes, it's not gonna ruin a video. But I used to do it for a while. Where is the Cinder Legion? We do need an in-game encyclopedia of what boss drops what. See, I have this from last season. Where did I? Oh shit! I restarted my PC. So just a moment. Started my PC, so it's not here, but I'll find it. See, from last season, I have this. For what drops what, and this is from pre-season. This is in pre-season. What creatures drop what items and stuff. But yeah, I have this stuff for Grigor version and all of that. But there's new unique items, and I wanna know if some of those boss drop tables got some of the new items added to them. So we need something like that inside of the game, so you don't need to out and tap and view some random person's website to figure out where this is. That should be available in game. There should be a boss's screen, and you should be able to click on the boss, and you should be able to see potential drop, including the chances in percentages of each thing dropping. Transparency is the best thing when it comes to top tier gear, to sought after gear, highly sought after gear.
Hello.
Greetings.
51, 51, 51, 52, 53. Those guys have just entered tier 3. I would love to group up with someone around my level so we can do some votes together. Maybe we can do some farming for vote materials and then do some votes. They clearly designed it in a way where you would want to do it with other people, so you can pump up the statue. Blessings. Ranged rogues have been boosted a little this season, which is nice. Yeah, this season would be extremely annoying for group play, because charge barbs and trampo and boulder druids would be pretty common. Well, boulder and trampo druids probably not, but I've seen people putting trampo on every type of build, even on werewolf builds. I've been seeing people using trampo. Just as a mobility skill, but yeah, it's just as annoying as my charge. For example, the sorcerer makes Inferno and I end up charging at the exact same time, and then boom, now the monsters are no longer inside of the Inferno. That's just an example. The same goes with Trample, the same goes with fucking Boulder. I said it earlier in the morning, but they need to give you an option where you can choose between knockback and pull. In various skills that have pulling and knockback, you should be able to choose with a click of a button whether you want to use a pull option or a knockback option or no option as a crowd control, just the other mechanics of the skill. And that could easily be done if they had something similar to Diablo 3 and Wolfsen and Warhammer Chaosbane system, where you have something like runes or different versions of a skill. You select which one you can use. Something that doesn't require skill points, like this version A, version B. Something completely different than that and separate to that. and with more than just 2 versions. But if they want to simplify it, if they just make for skills that have pulling and knockback and other such annoying things, where in solo it's good but in party it's terrible and hurts the whole team's damage and performance overall. They should at least allow you to enter this screen. Which one was it? This screen, and then switch it from here. The same way you can switch certain things on Barbarian. Switch whether it's two-handed bludgeoning, two-handed swashing, or dual-wielded. In the same manner, but with a different hotkey, you should be able to switch stuff, whether you want knockback, whether you want pulling, or whether you want neither. It would be nice if charge could pull, and it would have been nice if Corpse Tendrils for some builds pushes you away if you were playing for a build that doesn't want the enemies grouped up, but I can't imagine such a necro build that wouldn't want the enemies grouped up together. Every necro build I can think of would want the enemies grouped up together. Corpse Tendrils. But not every druid build would want Boulder to knock back enemies, or would want Trample to knock back enemies. Same goes for Charge and Barbarian. Oh, and some rogue skills also knock back, and sometimes you would just not want them to knock back, because then you have to chase them again to damage them. If you're a melee build. If you're trying to do damage to close enemies rather than far enemies, distant enemies.
Thanks.
Isn't there? The boring gameplay whoop. Ring of the Ravenous. This one is a new one, right? The Rent Ring. You want Path of Exile too? I don't even want Path of Exile 2, because some of the shit I had in Path of Exile 1 will still be in 2. Next month we have Last Epoch, but I hate the skill system and the respects, and the item rerolling, itemization, crafting, whatever you want to call it, system. One of the most RNG bullshit ones I have seen is in Last Epoch. Same goes for Path of Exile, one of the worst itemization systems I have seen. So much RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. Path of Exile 2 is better in terms of items than 1. I was definitely being generous when I said 90%. Afraid it says new season any good? I think it's worse than last season. I think the same team that made season 1 made this one. See. Not the best place, but not the worst place either to grind for those quests. That new rend build might be interesting to try. Since it's completed Whisper, there's gonna be a monster for Vershampar. The one good thing is that we do get that 5-minute downtime on Helltides only. 55 uptime, 5 downtime. That's definitely a good thing. But it took them a while to figure out that's the right way to do Helltides. All open world density on world tier 1 and 3 not that great. Hopefully on 4 it's better. And open world events this season are definitely underwhelming. Need to harvest those motes. Did I collect 200? I guess he collected them. Turned them in for all of us. Afraid it hasn't played since season 1. Tempted to get back into it, but been busy with Star Ocean. Oh, Star Ocean 2. Interesting. You're going old school. Old school retro with Star Ocean 2. Well, season 2 was somewhat okay for a while. Eventually you would get bored by the lack of variety. This season is not much of an improvement. In fact, it seems like a downgrade from season 2 in terms of seasonal things. If you just compare the seasonal mechanic of season 2 and the seasonal mechanic of this season, yes, they're different, and I applaud them for trying something different. But sometimes they get it right, sometimes they don't. Same way Path of Exile leaks sometimes are boring, and not very memorable. Other times they are pretty solid leaks that people really love. I think this is one of those leaks that you would either love it or hate it. I hate it. I hate that fucking robot. I hate the power coming from the robot. I don't like the abilities the robots do, and the good ones are unique. And you probably need to farm Uber version of that new boss for a chance to get it. And the system is so fucking random. Like last season, you just farm potent, not potent, but you farm some sort of resource. I can't remember what the name of it was, but you would farm some materials and then you would upgrade only the abilities you want to upgrade first. But this one, it's completely random. You buy wood boxes, and then in the wood box, when you open it, you get a bunch of those things. Stones, governing and tuning stones. So you get those governing and tuning stones. And they're extremely random. So you might get the worst possible skills leveled up to level 10 or whatever before your is even halfway there, the one you want. Would have been much nicer if they just let us pick what we want to level up, gather those resources and let us spend them on what we want. Last season it would give you an option between 3 and you had to choose, which was worse than being able to choose exactly what you want. But this season it's even worse than that. So the ideal way would be just letting you straight up pick the skill you want to level up. Last season didn't give you that option, but at least it gave you 3 options. This one is 0 options. Whatever RNG decides. It's as if they're not thinking about the user experience when making those. Like they had an intern and told them just make us. Here's the abilities. You decide how you want the players to obtain them. And we got the intern design. the unpaid intern. because they have to reduce salaries so Bobby Kotick could get his golden parachute from Microsoft. How many million did Bobby Kotick get? I remember it was a big number of $1 million that he got as retirement money. And the poor employees at Blizzard probably severely underpaid, I've heard. I guess it depends. It depends on the position. We'll see how this would be. Show us video? I'd rather not, but okay. I think this guy is wasting his time doing this thing. No, this thing is not a full waste of time. But I wouldn't do a nightmare dungeon when I could do some other things. But doing the one whisper, the one favor stuff, like that event we did earlier, is a waste. Come on. And I really need more fury generation. And attack speed, most of all. This shrine. Cooldown reduction. If this is a regular dungeon, it's a waste though. Oh shit, I should have used my ultimate before my shouts. I forgot. It's a habit to use my shouts before dumping ultimates, but with the new mechanic of the martial glyph, you would want to use your ultimates and anything else that has a cooldown that is not a shout before the shouts. Let's see.
It is done.
Different this one.
Let's see if I have an MMV.
You can still use these.
Hmm.
I can break that down.
Let me get some of that
You want work
Siju
done?
powder.
Let's get started. Another happy customer.
I'm not sure how the wording works in party. Does everyone word himself separately? Is it shared? And if it's shared, does triggering the same trap from multiple people the result in multiple wordings reduced from the total? Let's see if this goes up. If they deposit stones and it goes up for me. Yeah, it's for each their own. Okay, I'll put it to 21. That's a pretty safe bet. I need 8 at the end. I'm already down to 20. Oh, come on. Man, ranged classes would excel at this content. Now I have to stay like an idiot in one place so I don't get hit by a trap. So that's how stupid this content is designed. And since there's ranged enemies, I can't reach them. Traps are stopped right now, which is nice. This is only tier 1. I barely get any experience on tier 1. This is another thing that they should have increased much more. They increased it by a little, like barely noticeable differences in terms of how much glyph experience you get. It's a joke. Especially in the very early levels, it couldn't have been a bigger joke in the very early levels. Nightmare content. Like they're saying, don't do this content in tier 3, in the early levels. Just do Ancestral in tier 4. Forget the other ones exist because they're not worth your time. But even the Ancestral ones at tier 4, even those don't give enough. Make it really worth your time. From what I've seen. Why tier 1? Fuck man, why am I getting... Probably because level 47. They're even lower level than me here, they're level 55. Do they have a town hub where you have your stash next to the portal? A few of them. This season you have a new town hub. You have a new hub with all the stuff in one place. It's probably the one you just saw me in. Other than that, they added stash taps last season in various different places in all the towns. So in towns where the stash tap was far from the teleporter, like Kehjistan for example, where you needed to go upstairs, now you have that stash tap next to the blacksmith and stuff, and next to the gem. Pretty much they've added stashes next to important NPCs where people might need them in each town. With last season. But with this season they added a straight up new hub for everyone. Recharge at some ascensions is nice, yeah. for soul. But yeah, this season I'll probably play much. I'll quit much sooner than last season because it's much more boring and there's only so much I can do with those stupid votes before I say I have had enough of this piece of shit content. And that is the votes. So last season I lasted several weeks. This season I'll probably last a few weeks before I say I've had enough. I probably won't even manage to test every character this season, every class, because I'll get bored much sooner than that. For me, this is the biggest pop season, worse than season 1 in terms of seasonal mechanic. If you didn't have all the quality of life changes that came with season 2 and with this season, some of them, I definitely wouldn't have wanted to touch it at all. Ah, they died. Fuck. Where is the safe spot? Safe spot is here. Pull them out of the safe spot. And the key to doing this is to stay in a safe spot and let them come to you. If you don't have range, and since we're barbarians, that's our way of getting this done. Okay, we got the gladiator. Two more. This. In total more. See, this gate hole is where the new outpost is. Do you still have to do the horse? No, you get the horse from level 1. As long as you've completed the campaign once. If you have completed the campaign at least once, then just before starting seasonal, you log in into your old character, and then you should be fine. After it has detected. If you haven't logged in on your Eternal Realm character with the most map progress. Last season they gave us a lot of good quality of life in this regard in terms of renown and what you get after skipping the campaign and starting seasonal. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have salvaged this. Go where if you go here in season 1, You would only get those things, but you wouldn't get this skill point, those oboes, and this paragon point. Sure, you don't get the renown, so you don't get the experience, and coins. But you get the skill points, oboes, and paragon points for every area if you have already obtained them before that. Six pearls. Okay, six pearls. But normally I need at least 7 pearls before I can consider doing a vote map. Have to be extra careful, and after that I won't be doing any more votes until I get the pearls. Although I'm not sure I should even bother with the pearls since it's world tier 3 and not world tier 4. So I should probably skip on those rewards. But I could still get some good aspects. That's the thing, some aspects would be pretty nice to have regardless of world tier 3, 4 here. It will be a little bit more expensive putting a sacred aspect on an ancestral weapon, but it won't be the worst. I'm not even gonna bother with the warding this time around, so I'm gonna get chest. Oh no, I have the quest to get. Fuck. I need to get them because of the seasonal quest. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother in World Tier 3. Mm. Hmm. I hate this layout that we're doing right now. I've done it before, that exact same layout. I guess ink. When it says ink, maybe that's the layout in question. I just fucking hate traps in dungeons and stuff. Like the Path of Exile Labyrinth was my most hated content to do when I make a new character. Because it shoehorns you into specific builds. And it's super stupid. limits the diversity. Out of Exile, the perfect example of a game with a ton of build diversity, but barely any every season worth actually using. Like 20-30 builds every season probably would be the ones that can do all the content properly. Hmm. Hmm. Red Fury, not bad. Do I want to lose 10% damage while berserking and some crit chance? Well, where is the Legion? I'll just skip the Legion. Hmm. Here. Come on. Wait, who killed him? How? 49 barbarian shouldn't have problems in the overworld. Even if he has all normal gear with 0 sacred. So they can revive themselves there. Maybe he was AFK. Oh, that was level 53 that died. Yeah, he's probably AFK or disconnected or something. There's no way he would die if he was actually playing properly. He disconnected and that's a ghost. Reminds me. Hmm. Stop attacking me. I need to go to the first 3. Me amulets finally.
It is done.
Mm.
Knew it. Different, this one.
How many obelisks more can I get in this spot? It's 4 or 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, 6 if I go there. No, that's not the obelisk. I bet. Okay, 2 more. Ah, come on. Finally. Okay. Ah, summon. Why? Well, I guess okay if they summon, but I'm currently in the process of farming pearls, not in summoning. Although I wouldn't mind summoning. another one summon. Last season, the overworld summoning event was so much better than that one. So much more rewarding as well. Did that do the barb? Dying at level 53. Maybe he has low level items. I mean, when you lose the momentum of the horse, it sucks. Oh, fuck. Level 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Shit, this is gonna be tough. Oh, and it is Shava. GG. Even I might end up getting destroyed. Because of my shit poison resistance and stuff. Didn't wanna dodge this. I didn't know it was coming. Thankfully there's another 60 here. Just a potion for the experience, although I don't think she gives good experience. But I keep forgetting to use that potion. Cool. At least it's a boss I haven't done this week, so I got the cash. Let's see.
I can break that down.
A lot of junk as usual. I don't have a new accelerating. Soon I'll be switching to
There's that.
Ancestral anyways.
Don't ruin all that work.
So then go to Kehjistan. Okay. salvage some stuff. What I will do is I will add some resistances. Probably should have added shadow actually instead of the other diamond. Oh, poison. Let's add poison. Okay, that should be fine for now. See, don't see any whispers. Okay, I guess those whispers there. But I'm looking for tremors rather than whispers. If I could combine whispers and tremors, cool. If I can't, so be it. I'll just find some tremors. Are there no tremors anywhere? Tell me there's no tremors. Yeah, the tremors seem to be gone. I highly doubt that that's the case. I'll check here. There should be tremors, but probably they're not showing up on the map until I teleport out of the gate hole. Yeah, I can see the tremors now. Hmm. Jump drop. Yeah, already activated this one. Huh, someone started summoning. Okay. Oh, more than one. This is what I want to see, a big chunk of people summoning. Three of them are in the same guild, same party.
Yes. Dead.
Yes, that. For lack of other stuff. Yes, and that. Blizzard Mage. I want to do a Blizzard Mage. I wanted to do one last season, but I felt it will still not be strong enough. This season, I don't think it will be strong enough either, but I can give it a go eventually. People would expect me to make a Meteor build, but everyone would be making a Meteor build, and they named the fucking new unique item after my Meteor build. My Starfall build now has a unique item named after it. Obviously, it's not named after my build, but the coincidence is nice because I had that build before the game even launched. Is a theory craft. Starfall, then Starfall 2.0, 3.0, and it's nice to see a build opening unique item with the same name as my OG Meteor build. And it's really nice name. If I came up for it with as a build name, I definitely liked it. But yeah, people would expect me probably to make a Meteor build, but I already have one and it needs minor modifications in terms of gear. Probably zero modifications in terms of skills, except maybe using Firewall as a spender. Use Firewall as a spender on my Meteor build. You would need to get rid of one of three skills. Flame Shield, Teleport, or Frost Nova. Instead of Frost Nova, you could add another code skill, but you do need a code skill that damages. Frost Nova doesn't damage, but with the Ice Shards enchantment, it could damage. But on bosses, it doesn't. On bosses, I was actually using Ice Shards as an active skill to trigger the Tower Rush of 15%. Oh, the Legion started, I forgot about it. Okay, cool. Beacon, nice. Oh, my friend Logan, he probably won't voice chat. Let me check Discord. Think they can level up together, my two friends. They'll be close-ish on levels. Hmm. Okay, free pearl. How am I doing with the pearls? 9. Fuck, that's one dungeon, one vote. One vote is 7 pearls for me with 21 essence, 21 warding. This is fucking the worst drop rates I've seen ever of something important. They really need to make it minimum 2, maximum 3 on tier 3, and on tier 4 minimum 2, maximum 4. Then it might feel proper. In terms of this demon dropping pearls. Because right now it always has dropped me 1 pearl. If there's a chance for it to drop more, then it's extremely low. And I've never seen it happen. See, now I'll probably be at 10. No? Oh, yeah. At 10. For a moment I thought it dropped 0 and I was like, what the fuck? I can summon 10 times. Where is the next one? I do those for green favors. I'll check the PvP areas for favors. If there is this monster, I can do it, but I don't see a quest for the monster. I guess it's still on cooldown ever since this morning. Once I did the monsters, seems to be on cooldown. Some herbs. So if I see the monster, I will kill it for shards, because there is a quest, a seasonal challenge for shards. Here's the party then. Someone's probably been killing it. I think on the north there was a good spot for farming. Nice density. Yeah, the monster would have been ideal. I'm not seeing the elites. Maybe it's in the other map. There was one map where there's a bunch of elites, some of those knights, the crusader monsters and stuff. So I just turn in, get my 3 favors, green favors. What are my friends doing? This one's 15, this one's 27. So yeah, they gotta do shit. Three favors. Let's check for the monster. I don't see it, but to be on the safe side. Even if there isn't a quest, it's still worth doing for the shards. He saw me going out and now he's going back. I'm not there to PvP, I'm there to PvE. The so-called PvP area with all the mobs. For my green favors, level 65. I should probably go do the capstone soon.
It is done.
Maybe 69 would be okay for the capstone, maybe even sooner. Amulets, finally. I've been waiting for this.
And far.
Give me a legendary amulet so I can get my equip legendary ancestrals, legendary sacred. Yeah, I'll have to fake it. I'll make this one of those junk amulets sacred by putting a trash aspect on it. Trash aspect.
Well, let's
What
have a
should I
look.
put? Doesn't matter which one, as long as I put some stupid aspect on it. Now I need boots. I have rings. I need boots. Boots. Would it count the unique as a legendary? Let's see. Yes, it did. Wait, where is it? I don't see it. Ah, there it is. Hmm.
You can still use these.
Hmm. Okay.
I can break that down.
3.5 and mine is seconds. Actually, let's extract that.
Come back if you need the forge.
Now it's full. Oh, that reminds me. Let me go to my mobalytics hot build from last season. Check something. I had dominate here, right? Yeah, here was dominate. Dominate. I had rat here. Did I finally drop rat? I had ire there, but until I can find Marshall a new home, it will remain over there. I think Marshall goes here. Let me double check. I think over there I had the territorial, which is where I could remove territorial, put Marshall. And instead of focusing on dex for territorial, I can focus on strength. Actually, do I even need this? I only need 40. So 40 strength shouldn't be a problem to get. Yeah, and it will give me bonus to all blue instead of all blue, and that means more damage while berserking. I'll be taking the what's its name, the Carnage next. And after that is Crusher. Into Bone Breaker, was it? Yeah, Bone Breaker. So this one here would be Ire, and this one would go Carnage. Yeah, actually into Carnage. Minor changes, losing some damage reduction, but hopefully it's not gonna be a big problem. I wanna discover some waypoints. Only I had leap, I can just jump down. Hmm. Okay. So this waypoint now. Let's grab that one because I might need it at some point. Okay, which other waypoint might I need? Well, to Legion event first. Ah, motherfucker, why did I get off it?
Greetings.
Hello.
Let's get a potion going. I should have changed those boots long ago. I forgot. But there's good movement speed and max evasion charges. The only reason why I'm still keeping those boots. Also, 98 dex is not a small amount of dex at all. But definitely wasting a potential good aspect on them. Even something like Exploiter would be good damage if I don't do something for mobility. To the wall. Backs to the wall. Sean Brady, do you prefer Hota or Upheaval? I hate the animation of Upheaval. If they were to completely change the animation of Upheaval so that your character doesn't dig into the ground to throw it at your enemies, because that's you're losing some precious milliseconds of time of your character doing this stupid animation before the damage actually happens. It looks cool, but when you start playing it, it's fucking annoying to see your character needing to do a stupid animation of shoving their weapon into the ground to pull it up before you actually see the damage happening. And Hota is stronger in terms of how much damage you can get. Death Bow, on the other hand, which is not a core skill but still a very strong skill, can also one-shot Duriel. The right setup, right stacking, but they nerfed a lot of the shotgunning. If you know what I mean, the musket build, where you stack a bunch of self buffs that don't disappear, and then one-shot a boss. Now they've added to a bunch of those things that you can stack a 5-second duration, and if you don't use up the damage in 5 seconds, it disappears. Stuff like Expectant, for example. This is one of those things. The Ring of Red Furor, another thing, and that now has 5 seconds timer to use the damage bonus, otherwise you lose it. So in a way they're balancing across the board all classes but some classes without that damage were pretty shitty. Barbarian had other sources of multiplicative damage that they can stack on top of stuff like Expectant and Red Furor and so on. So nerfing Expectant kind of annoying. Red Furor makes sense, but Red Furor is nerfing not just Hota but Upheaval as well. But there is a new Upheaval item, so it's worth messing around with it to see how strong Upheaval could be this season. Upheaval Death Bow would be fun. I did play with it a little bit last season when I was testing all sorts of things. I really liked Death Bow, but in the end I used Rent Death Bow. But this season, strongly recommend Rupture Rent build this season. If you want something different, sure, it won't be the meta one-shot Durio build. But there's a new ring for Rent. And I think people would like building around Rent this season to make a Butcher build.
Efficient.
Yes. Dead. Thanks.
Let's up wrong button. Not so bad. What did I want to do next? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm going there. First, blacksmith. I really love conical skills like upheaval, but again, that fucking animation just ruins the skill for me and makes it impossible for me to enjoy that skill. Things would be different if they decide to change that animation to something reasonable, even if it's less flashy. Accelerating 46, so that's 23. 23. That's a good accelerating. On speed and cooldown reduction and damage reduction while fortified. I like that one. My disobedience is minimum, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll save those. See, this is the rent unique ring. You get increased duration of rent up to 4 seconds, and then damaging enemies with your brawling skills, which could be rupture. It could be wait, is it? No, rupture is a weapon mastery. It could be charge and leap, charge leap, charge leap, and I guess it's charge and leap. Oh, kick as well, but I wouldn't recommend kick. So if you use charge or leap alongside rent, in this season charge would be the better skill because they nerfed leap and buffed charge this season. So yeah, it applies to stacks of rent's bleed. The rupture new, if I'm not mistaken. So charge, rupture, rent. That's 3 of your skills. You can maybe add 1 shout. Maybe 2 shouts if you don't want an ult. You have to get active. So it would be still nice to have an ultimate active. And yeah, you decide 1 or 2 shouts and then a basic attack. Probably flay or one jinx strike for the bleeding synergy. Okay, let's where I was going. Currently farming pearls. That's my priority, to get as many pearls as I can. And eventually I'll do some back-to-back nightmare vault. But it sucks because I need at least 7 or 8 pearls. Ideally 8 pearls so I can have 24 warding. So I don't have to avoid getting hit as much while inside of the dungeon. Someone is summoning 3 pearls. I heard the spawning Vershan monster sound. I didn't see the Vershan monster spawning. It should have spawned somewhere here. left. People will be summoning here. Maybe. Someone summoned. I'll go join the summoning in a moment. Okay, nice. Yeah, people will hate you if you play a build like mine with charge this season in team play. Look at how far the monster is. Imagine being a druid or something without trampo, and then a druid with trampo or a barbarian with charge keeps knocking away from you the monster. If you're like a werewolf and you keep needing to follow. And even worse if you're some sort of slow barbarian build. But again, with barbarian you must have a mobility skill for group play, because you never know. Might need to chase. The best thing to do is get a necro with corpse tendrils, and it solves the problem. Like group up with a necro with corpse tendrils if you're using charge or boulder or trample. Because you could end up knocking them back, but the corpse tendrils would end up bringing them back together in a nice place, primed for nuking. A vote, which is a whisper. Should I do that whisper vote? I should probably turn in and then go do it. If it doesn't expire in 4 minutes, then it will be okay to start it. I've already done this. Okay. Grab that one. People have been summoning and I've been getting items on that. Okay, that's there. see what dropped there. Ah, the wood from course was blocked and now I wooded all the obelisks. So I won't be able to finish this quest. The green favor. Well, I'll move to a different spot for obelisks. Right now my priority is obelisks. $141 more Paragon points left. So many. So many. Two-handed because it sells better. I start selling. Although right now I need materials instead of coins.
You can still use these.
$746. Okay. Ah, it's whacking damage while berserking. Well, I think it's okay to lose a little bit of multiplicative damage if I can get this much flat damage. It's only temporary. I will be swapping it out for ancestral anyways.
I can break that down. There's that.
Hmm. Okay, so what I need to do now? Let's actually max out the item. Take this from that item. 24. 20.
If you want work done, let's get started.
I normally don't put accelerating on a weapon, on a two-handed weapon. In fact, in my final Hoto build, I think accelerating was missing. Let me double check. Using gear, I had Banished Word Talisman, Echoing Fury, Red Furor, Expectant, Disobedience, Ghostwalker, Relentless Berserker, Godslayer Crown, Limitless Rage, Ancestral Echoes, Edgemaster, and Inner Calm. And Edgemaster eventually got replaced by a Grandfather. I don't expect such work reasons, so is that also. Expectant 7%. Expectant is 5%. Oh, that one is 10%. One is 7. 7 expectant. Distribution 12. Go away. This one rupture does not bleeding is very good for a rent rupture build. You get the extra charges on aspect with the extra charge, some extra damage. You get the weapon mastery weapon mastery skill damage um bonuses as well. Yeah, I missed this one. I can still make it. I would have missed some of the experience, but I'll still get the reward and the 3 Whisper favors. It's just me, isn't it? Ah, fuck. I'm not gonna be able to get all of it done on time, probably. Yeah, I'm whacking the AoE to everything. By myself. Ah, another person came. Okay, then maybe we can end up doing it. Oh, 2 more. They offered the party, which is must do. Okay, now we have more people. Okay, this is doable. The latecomer party. So many charge bars. It's silly this season. But charge won't be a main damage dealing skill. It's just not strong enough to be a main damage dealing skill. So it's definitely good to do damage with your mobility and to be able to reset its cooldown very often. Come on, come on. So much charging. Oh, I forgot this was the bunches of mobs in one spot. Part of it. Come on, come on. Thinking of testing Photo with Flicker Step and this ultimate so I can get extra energy. Flicker a couple of times, boom. Extra energy thanks to of the Ancients. Instead of Wrath of the Berserker. Because normally I play with Wrath of the Berserker. But instead of trying to stack as much damage as possible, I could try to stack as much sustain as possible, as much spamming. Would be fun, a Flicker Step Hota. And Flicker Step would synergize nicely with Marcho, because right now Marcho, when I use those shouts, it reduces the cooldown of my ultimate. So Marcho and Flicker Step, match made in balance heaven. If you wanna go for an ultimate centric setup. Regardless whether it's for the damage of the ultimate or for the utility of recharging your Fury. Should I call it the Hota Step? The Hota Step build. Flicker Hota. What sounds better, Hota Step or Flicker Hota? Hammer Step. or Flicker Hammer. Hammer Step sounds very nice. Sounds like a new type of electronic music. where all sounds are made by crushing things with hammers. And recording that. Let's see. Junky junk.
Thank you.
What low is my adrenaline? Because I do want it eventually in a final build for the multiplicative damage. You rank 4 out of 10. Oh, we gotta salvage some stuff. Blister, always salvaging. I'm not even looking at the rest if there is a bot blister. Tier 2 is too low for me to read anymore. $22. If I do a few more summonings, I can do some back-to-back votes. Let me check my seasonal stuff in the meantime. Why is it glowing? Probably it wants me to buy stuff. That's why it's glowing. That Commander's Nightmare votes. Woven chests. If I unlock 2 per run, I still need 10 Nightmare votes. And this one needs 11. 50 of those will take forever. One will take forever. This one, as long as I reach, I have no problem doing it. Okay. Get something interesting on the map. Not sure which one to run. That one. Monster. Okay. Should I go turn in? Who's that fella? Huh, that's where they are. They need help. No idea with what, but I'm happy to help. Ah, they're doing this thing. Igor. So they wanted me to carry them into a Grigor. I'm not gonna do someone scary. Because I'm not getting shards. I'm not getting the material. I could still get an item I might need, but I don't think I need anything from Grigor. I think it was Vershan. And it's also worth your trip, but I will do it once, because I need it for the quest. So one time I don't care about helping, but that's pretty much all I'm gonna do. I'd rather save my steel for work here for Grigor. I guess I'm ready for World Tier 4. So I can carry, well, somewhat carry. I mean, there's 57, 53. A level 6 degree war. If they want, we can do a.
Win favor. Thank you.
shit item power items. Maybe this one's good, but shit item.
Plenty worth keeping.
708, not so bad. Hmm, 740. Cheat stats though.
Good salvage.
Let's level that drink a little. Oh. Let's go for the Legion event.
Hello,
Greetings.
dead.
Okay. How many minutes? I think I've got a very well time of that. So let's use. Yes, resource cost. I want to save my maximum resource for when I'm doing the capstone. I'll do the capstone soon. Let's do it at 69. Because why not? I think capstone was 75 monsters. 6 level difference won't be bad if I have the gear. What I don't have is leveled up paragons and glyphs. I mean, Okay, amulet. Battle
I
trance.
appreciate that.
Unlucky.
Farewell.
I did try the frenzy build last season. It wasn't that great. But with some of the new stuff that they've added this season for basic attack builds,
Thank you.
I could see it going a little further than it did before. Still not gonna be great, but it could be an interesting thing to mess around with. Especially if you get Melted Heart of Selig, which got nerfed. which got nerfed. To not be as overpowered as it used to be. Definitely want Edge Master if you're going basic attack build. He's a good double swing wolf. 60 sacred.
Better than starting from nothing.
Maxed out limitless rage. Let's take it. I wanna use that one. What's next? This whisper still hasn't rotated. Maybe Bear Tribe Refugee. I'll do some obelisks. Then do some summonings. Are my friends playing? One of them isn't. The other one probably also walked out. They stopped playing for today. If they were on when I was gonna offer them a carry
Under the best. How can I help?
through the capstone. I'd be having dinner at 8 p.m. Speaking of dinner, I should probably grab something from the fridge soon. Look at how many there were here. This is what I like to see. That's the density I would want to see everywhere. Oh, I haven't been in this area. Okay, no. Come on, come on. Did I open it? I guess I've opened it without realizing. Fucking soul shakers everywhere. The best name for a charge build would be Truck-kun. Truck-kun, the charge barbarian. He'll hit you so hard, he'll send you to another world. Let's see. You get this a kite if you get hit by charge barb this season. Go to stone. Okay, I don't want to go there. Hmm. There's one more here. Cool. Hmm. Cool. Oh, two more. Nice. Ah, this annoying mob I got. Who's that annoying? Someone's summoning now. Cool. Yeah, another Paragon point. I think it's time for tier 4. Let's go right after one vote. Maybe the Legion event after the vote if I can rush the vote. I'll see how am I doing at tier 5, 7, whatever vote. Because tier 4 would be the equivalent to 21. Right now with the votes, my problem is just the final room because the traps are shittily placed every time.
You can take what's left.
We have the charge aspect.
All right, traveler.
May the light keep you.
So let's just do emeralds for the weapons, because I'm not gonna have enough rubies to do overpower on the weapons, but I can do. Where's my...
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Forgot you don't craft them up anymore.
Come back and see us.
Should I do Legion first? Maybe Legion first, then vote. Because if I do a vote now, I might not complete it before the Legion.
That there is worth the coin. Not bad.
I wanna squeeze
Come back if you need work.
what out of my current gear.
Another time, then.
Because if I'm gonna do capstone, I'm gonna need all the armor HP which I can get. Go smoothly. And resistances. With resistances, kind of not terrible for the capstone, but if I decide to go and start running World Tier 4, I'll definitely need to switch to Ancestral gear. Even if it's not upgraded. I need that guaranteed 925 gear from certain spots.
Greetings.
My friend wants a carry. To the world tiers. Let's see. Anyone doing that? Or ah. No, come on, really? Zero swap on the progress. On the other lane. Our bottom lane was fine. Did our stuff quickly. Okay, good. Where the fuck did my character go? Oh, this part hasn't been done at all. I'm just picking it a little. Hmm.
Greetings. The beast lives within you. I appreciate that.
Let's see. Is the spot? But should I do that now? Let's do a little bit of that and then do a vault. Just to finish the whisper. Should I do the hero? Let's do the hero. Hmm. Am I gonna be 47? 47, 67 now. After I turn in. Yeah, I need to go and try the, capstone. 。
The
capstone. 。
beast lives within you. 。
。 . 。 。 。 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . 。 。 . shouldn't have much of a problem with the capstone.
It is done.
May the light keep you.
I can break that down.
Experience. Let's get that disobedience, but it needs. Probably wasting it on this amulet, but since I don't think I will get anything better. Ah, never mind. I do have something a little better. They might empower those 600 because they're normal. I haven't found a good sacred. So this or this. I take the one with the movement speed.
What a superior product.
What did I need? The jeweler. I'm not gonna do a vote. Let's just go and do the um, capstone. See if I can handle it at this level. Couldn't reach 67, but while I'm doing it, I will. This one going here. Well, I could have grouped up with this one if they felt like it, but
Cursed! This place is cursed!
Oh, level 70 mobs, no problem. I thought they were 75. I forgot. Okay, got the first one. See. Important to make sure I don't do the bug here. Okay, good. And next stage. It's been a while since I did that dungeon without actually carrying someone. Having to pay attention to not leave many monsters behind. Checking for animals here. There isn't. So choose this one. Two of them here, nice. So much damage in one place on me. I forgot what damage this boss was. It looks like dark fire, so would it be shadow and fire at the same time? Or would it be just fire? Because my shadow distance is kind of like 40. I think fire might be maxed out. No, fire is 52. Okay, not that great. sure which way I took. I have to check my old build. Let me build my Fury. And here it goes. I forgot to use this. Oh, wow. Okay. I should have come here at level 60. Not now. Fuck, I I underestimated how much damage I can do to this guy. Well, tier 4, here we come.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Get it. Geotides are great to get you started, but the summoning event might be better to get you started with the ancestral gear. Judging by my performance in the capstone, I think I will be kind of okay, not great, not terrible, with my current resistances and armor. As long as I don't over push something too hard, stick to open world, I should be fine. Once I reach level 70 something, I should have zero problems.
Hello.
I'll be collecting those cinders later. Mhm. Yeah, stop running away. No, that's why it wasn't taking much damage. There was a purple shit. Okay, there we go. I love Shatter Firebow combo, Firebow Enchantment Shatter both combos. It was all the rage in season, in pre-season. That machine gun ice shards build back then with Shatter. Very good for overworld. Not so great on bosses if there's no ads. Cause the explosions. So much crowd control, I'm loving this shit. We didn't get the third one. Well, we're low levels.
Thank you.
What should I do? What I was doing construct stuff. First of all, I need to go take a pissing break. So let's go give Sky some food. So let's say 2 minutes. 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Called myself a wild guy. Keeps eating his he eats that clay, the clay of his toilet. Bentonite clay. Or maybe it's not bentonite, but doesn't matter. That type of white clay, he keeps eating it every now and then. I notice he he- not sure why he likes it, but I stop him whenever I see him. But I can't
Need
watch over
something
him
special?
24/7, whether he's eating this shit or not. What I can do is I can give him more real food. Try to eat with kitty litter. What was I doing? Blacksmith.
There's that.
So yellow sacred already insta salvage. Orange, I can try and look some interest. Sounds pretty nice, but it's base cost. Not the increased cost from my passive, but base cost. Does the passive increase the base cost or no? It doesn't increase the base cost, right? It just says cost more fury. Let's see. Cost more fury. Oh, maybe this fury cost 70 instead of 35 is actually the base cost when I have that skill. I have to test it on the dummies. I'm not gonna get rid of this ring. I'll save it as an aspect. In fact, this one is also very good as an aspect. I'll have to get rid of some stuff I don't want. Yeah, how my character is doing at the current level on World Tier 4. Um, expectant 8%. I don't think I want to keep that. Not the best, not the worst, so I'll save it. Okay. Have room for anything else right now. I mean, I could put some stuff in the stash actually. Oh, next season, hopefully we finally get the aspects out of the inventory into the codex. Lightning resistance, fire resistance, I'll lose cold resistance. It's extra armor, but it's 820 item power. Is it worth it? Well, I'll get a better aspect eventually. I'm losing 3.5% life if I put one socket here. Don't waste materials to make a new one. Damage while berserking, lovely. And overpower damage. Amazing. This one also damage while berserking, crit damage, core damage, ultimate. Oh, this is the better one. It's super shit row. 797. I mean super shit item level. I have a seller rating somewhere, I think. I don't need a bubble anymore there. Let me see what I had in my original setup last season. On the chest, I had Relentless Berserker. On the pants, Disobedience, because I had banished Ward's Talisman. Which will take me a while to get, so for now, I do have a spare aspect. Relentless Berserker, do I have it somewhere right now? Of Steadfast, which is part of the... I'm missing Edge Master right now, so I could maybe remove that exploiter, put Edge Master. If I find a good route Edge Master. So for now, one by one I'll replace all the sacred with ancestral. That's my plan for now. Got accelerating here, which is not part of the build. This is normally where I had the Edge Master. But I'm liking that extra attack speed. But for now, I'll just use accelerating if I have another one. Ah, fuck. Not yet. Yeah, grind on. The perfect time to go and do some summoning events so I can get some legendaries to salvage. Oh, 24%. It's actually 12%. Maxed out Numbing Rat. I save it. I don't regret salvaging. Legion in 6 minutes. Not sure if I want to do it, but maybe I will. Probably after this world boss I might stop the stream and go get some rest. Obelisks and summoning, that's what I want to do right now. Yo, it's time for the Legion event. If I can do at least one summoning, see what's gonna happen. Okay, not so. Ooh, look at the fucking poison. I was gonna say not so bad, but gotta work on my poison. Okay, someone came to assist. Boss mode. He's probably making a hot for killing bosses quickly, like me, with the first character. What was that? Did you see how many elites were there? I wanna go get those elites after this. You know what? Through this event, not gonna get anything amazing from it, but you see how many elites were there. I might die, but I wanna do them. I wanna try. Oh, it's those. Yeah, I've seen this. I can still maybe rejoin the event. Okay. At least it gives the dance while berserking. You grasp. Should I use still grasp for a bit? Yeah, I'll need that resource though. Resource generation. Ah! What the fuck? No! Fuck. There's just too much crowd control, not enough damage to one-shot them yet. Did it Fuck, why did it spawn me in such a shit spot? I can't teleport from this shitty spot. Ah, motherfucking BS. It had to spawn me on the worst possible spot. I'll miss the Legion event start. Fuck. They really need to make waypoints right next to Legion events. The way you can teleport to a dungeon and to a vault. Once a Legion event is gathering, you should be able to teleport to it. At least I'm not the only late comer, but maybe it put me with other late comers in the event. I'm not gonna have the extra XP bonus. We got to remove that chain. I think I might try a Blizzard Meteor because they're both mastery skills. So investing into a depth and Blizzard will solve the problem with needing to use an ice skill for Tau Rush, like Frost Nova plus an enchantment. You can just use active Blizzard. Blizzard dumps Meteor, but the thing is, it's not gonna work great. Blizzard could be more for crowd control rather than damage. Because if you invest into fire for Meteor, that means you're not investing into cold. When it comes to the Paragon boards. Well, 53s and 59s in World Tier 4, yeah, they've been carried. Although 59 can carry themselves with a good build. With enough gear, no problem. Kill the purple first. Why don't they see that there is a purple? I intentionally made it glowy. You know who your first target from the whole pack is. is happening? I'm not doing damage suddenly. Man, this one was resistant. We need to catch up with the time. Yeah, we might not make it. I'll go try and help on the other side. Why? There isn't anyone here. Yeah. I thought someone came to cover that side, I guess no one did. Frozen Orb, one of the best looking skills in this game from the Sork arsenal. It's not to eye cancer such as Firewall and Meteor and that fucking miasma on the ground from the Necro, where you can't see what's attacking you, what's going to explode underneath you and stuff like that. Where is the mob? Did the sound it does when there is a mob to spawn? Version parts. Uh, I was gonna do this before. My resistances are in a very bad shape right now. Shape. Boots with resistances. Oh, but I need evasion charges and movement speed. Can't you berserking again? What item power is this? 833. Man, that's very low. Should be at least 850 for me to bother upgrading. Fuck, this does so much damage on Worker Thor. I guess I've already clicked it. wanna do an event. Ah, fuck. Man, that's the worst obelisk they could make from all of them. Urgently upgrade my resistances. Because I'm getting 2-3 shot here. If I don't dodge on time, I'm done. Just couldn't be fast. Okay, now I gotta go get my whispers. Oh.
It is done.
Sacred, really? Why am I doing this on World Tier 4 if it's gonna drop me sacred items? Motherfucking BS. I need room for Marshall up here. Marshall needs to go here. That means there needs to be 40 strength in the vicinity. For now, I'll put Ire. I'll check my theory craft on the website. Yeah, I did take this exact route here. But yeah, Marshall will be here. That would mean 40 strength, which means this could count later, but at first it won't count. So let's say 1. It's gonna be tough. Eventually this would count for 10 strength. And this would count for 10 strength, so that's 20. 30. 30. Oh, and I've taken this and this and this. Because I went all the way here for that Densho Berserking. So let's say if I only count the ones I see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 20. Time being. So for now, I'm gonna put ire here, keep it there, and eventually, when I can afford losing the swapping them out, I can afford putting Marsho when Marsho is leveled up. I guess I can swap them out. It's much easier to get 40 strength with minimum efforts here. And ire will level up first, anyways. So ire, for the time being, could just benefit with whatever from whatever strength I've put around it. Okay, shit. Sockets, maximum life, damage reduction. I need resistances right now though. Some changes. Poison coat versus fire. Some damage reductions. I think right now resistances are more important. Later on I'll need damage reduction for sure when I start pushing the fur levels.
Well, let's have a look. What a superior product.
Obedience, what else could I use as defensive? On the pens I can only put defensive. Wait, wasn't I going to put disobedience there? Oh, I might have messed up something. Maybe I forgot to put disobedience there. Or I forgot to change the amulet. Yeah. I can actually extract this limitless stage. Right. Yes, that's what I need. Put it in the pants, and then in the helmet I can put something more useful. Let's say right now I don't need coat much, but I will if I remove this. If I put this, I will have a lot of poison, but my coat would be terrible. Instead of putting armor here, maybe I should put a resistance gem for lightning there. I mean, I'm getting destroyed by those lightning robots. My old chest armor have. It doesn't matter. If I have Relentless Berserker, I'll put that one. I don't have it. Gonna put anything and waste resources. The only place where I need to put something would be here. So I put rapid. Right, accelerating maybe again. Okay. Ah, fuck. Enough. 1, 2. I can extract 2 of them.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
What should I do next? Another legion. The world boss later. I should have accessed the gem crafter to get myself a 2 pass. There one here. No gem crafter here. There's gonna be lightning enemies where I'm going. Move those demonic lightning enemies.
Hello.
Greetings.
How am I the highest level here? Any lightning resistance potion? Haven't found a single hint. What if I want to talk to the hint? Why is it dropping any? just fused up. Left crowd control on allies. There again. Someone's called Dildo. Is it Dildo Baggins? Dildo Saggins. Interesting Dildo name. What was that game where you could... well, actually, there's multiple games where you could use a dildo as a weapon. I think Cyberpunk had one of those. Actually, Cyberpunk, I think, had multiple ones. There was also this butt plug item in Borderlands. A gun that was called butt plug that did extra damage if you use the melee attack of the pistol. I think it was if you attack from behind or something like that. I can't remember. So yeah, there's some nice developers out there making crazy items just for the sake of making crazy items. That's why I like games that don't take themselves too seriously in terms of a universe, where it's more of a comical parody, satire kind of world, like Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 has and 2 and 1, etc. That universe it has a lot of serious stuff going on, but it manages to balance it nicely with the humorous stuff. And I prefer such games where it's not all about everything being serious and gloomy and dark and grim. Wonder what happened to the Borderlands movie. Did it release? Did it flop? I guess if I haven't heard about it, maybe it flopped or maybe it still hasn't released. Borderlands anime would have been nice rather than a movie. With the freedom one can do with a good anime. Like a Netflix TV series. And with Netflix recently we've been seeing a lot of nice anime based on games. Those guys, instead of waiting for revive, they could have actually revived themselves. That way it won't hurt the DPS of the team. Especially when we are all wogies. And someone needs to stop DPSing so that they can revive. Right now my biggest problem is I'm not critting enough, let alone overpowering. I can't even get the good crits going. I need to worth crit chance from gear. Make sure even if I don't overpower, at least I'm critting for big chunks of damage. Man, I love that crowd control the Blizzard is doing, and whoever else is doing crowd control. They got this guy crowd controlled from the beginning. Like, hasn't been like 4 or 5 seconds and he was already crowd controlled. They couldn't repeat it because probably they wasted ultimates and stuff. I also wasted an ultimate, so maybe this some crowd control. One of the ancients. See. I'm not seeing Swow, Chill, anything. Ah, Talic Swows. Okay. Talic Swows. Expected there was something going on.
I appreciate that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Potential berserking and vulnerable damage. Okay. I can work with that. I can make sure I'll make it so that I don't have maximum fury, but I have crit strike chance. Every maximum fury is 1 multiplicative percent of Hammer of the Ancients damage. If I'm not critting, not gonna matter much. Can remove the damage to stunt maybe. Have the lucky hit chance being a bullshit stat roll. Because if I remember correctly, this doesn't need what distance did I need? Lightning. Let's go craft it now. Sacrificing armor, but my lightning resistance is
Finest
too
jewels
low.
in Sanctuary.
Play reasonably.
Well done.
Sorry. 4 times for now.
Very well. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, one more try. Such a juicy crit. 7 out of 7. Okay. I'm grading to the last stage now.
Wear the stars around your neck.
I mean, yeah, the lucky hit chance is fucked up. Damage while berserking is in the middle. But I've got vulnerable damage, crit strike damage, and damage while berserking, so not bad. I've got the Ancestral Force ready to be put in there. Although it should be Echoing Fury, actually. But I don't have. Why? Okay, maybe I have it unlocked. Iroku Caverns. Have to get it. For now, I'll just put something else there. Should I try this? Which one? Or Chieftain could in combo using the Martial glyph, the improved Martial glyph. This sounds also nice. Just put Ancestral Echoes, Ancestral Force for now.
Sublime.
Or we're replacing Shadow Resistance. Oh, by the way, the ring itself has Shadow Resist. Oh yeah, it's Shadow versus Shadow. Perfect. I just need an Amethyst.
There is power in these stones. The stars made manifest.
Not bad.
Beware the envious, my friend.
World boss in 6 minutes. Till then. Do that shit. Lightning bastards, I have some resistances now. What is it? 30? 40 resistance? 44. Hey, I can survive now. I can survive 2-3 hits on this obelisk. My next potion at level 70, I think it was. Need a new hammer. That's the thing, I hope I get a good roll, 900 plus early in the game. It will mean a lot if I get a good hammer. I'm loving seeing that many yellow numbers finally. And obviously I need a lot more crit chance, but that 7 definitely is noticeable. Like I almost died there. Okay, turning in and then the world boss. One was it? Overshot? Minutes. Ah, that's enough. Oh, which boss is it? Does it say? Ah,
It is done.
it doesn't say. It just lists all of them. Alright, I'm not gonna open this yet. The ferret sockets to my pants for some HP. I forgot. I put it on the wrong spot. I'll put the point here. Eventually, I'll move it elsewhere.
Hello. Dead.
We have 73 two times. Druid and Sork? No, Druid and Barb? Is that Barb? Barb? Like a Barb to me. Oh, actually, no. It's too skinny to be a Barb. That the staff? Maybe it's a mage. Maybe it's a Sork. It's too skinny to be a Barb. Not the snoo muscles. Oh, a 72 as well. Oh, that's the new item. Ah, he got lucky and got it early in his playthrough. That's very nice. Level 58. Unfortunately, it's sacred, but it's worth using it until he gets an ancestor. Oh, he's got the stuff. Oh, level 90 boss. GG. This is gonna take forever to kill. I'm not sure if we'll be able to, but hopefully we can. I mean, the damage doesn't seem that bad. Here goes one peep. Oh! So does this damage count as poison? I've always wondered. Or does it count as physical? Maybe it counts as physical because it's supposed to be bone, like bone spear and the rest of those necro bone builds, bone skills. Yeah. I didn't know this does crowd control. I thought it's just damage. Okay. Guess I've never fought this boss when I was under leveled. Pay attention to the mechanic of the wave. Now I'll know. Stay away. Even if I can soak the damage of 2 hits. If I get crowd controlled after that, I'm done. Oh, level 80, nice. That's why the damage is going well. We have a level 80 bar. The annoying part will start soon where you have 3 beams. I hate that part. Hopefully we crowd control him sooner rather than later. A little bit left. Once we crowd control him, if we burst him down quickly, it will be perfect. Repairing. Oh, triple beam. Okay, crowd control him very soon. There it is. Could have done better on the burst, but at least we put the peep down. Ah! I didn't have potions. I didn't notice. Revive, 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 revive before it dies. Should have picked up some potions when it dropped in. in the maximum level, character level. And then you should have had 420 Paragon points.
Father bless. What do you need?
Sounds interesting if you want to build around. Charge, but don't feel like doing that. Especially after they nerfed it. It will be good multiplicative. 80% multiplicative on a two-hander for charge will be fun. But
You can take
that's
what's
not gonna
left.
be your big damage skill. Might be better than what I've got.
Let's go salvage.
Oh, 1000 extra damage per second. In waiting. Oh, damage while berserking. For skill damage. I guess I'll remove damage to stunt. Because I'm not stunning as much, but I'm doing basic hits every now and then.
Came apart nicely.
So I have limitless rage for it. How can I upgrade it? Great, but it's still stronger than what I've got. The problem is I won't be able to put the aspect on it. I'll still do more damage though if I were to use that. Dead mob. Yep. Full fragments. I'll use it without limitless rage. Honestly, it's too much damage to put out on it. Telling my friend, because he didn't play last season, telling him about the Durio dropping always 925 items, and when they're U-birds, they're always top row.
Came apart nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot. What will it be?
This for the aspect maybe. 7% second. Suck it. Those baleful. What did I do? One. Oh. Where is the goods? Oh, wait, I need to do this one. Because if there's a legion there and I want to join, I won't be able to. Stop playing very soon. Not tired right now? I should be, but I'm not. But I'm hungry.
An old Zakaru monument. Looks abandoned.
The mistakes of my past will be paid in your blood, grave robber. Let our brothers rest.
And firearm my 2 over. Once. I forgot where they were. I know 2. I know the vocation of 2 of them. Purify this one first. I think I can do them on one go, one then the other, but let's just do them one by one. teleported.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I needed to go there. Ding dong. The bell. There we go. Where do I want to teleport? Not the means that. I want to try a 21 nightmare vault or dungeon or whatever. Do this eventually. One I can do now. I think. For craft. I can make one and I can. Was it the. You're right.
Impeccable.
Storm's Bane, no. I want a 21, I don't want to overdo it. This won't count as a nightmare dungeon, but if I can handle this, I can handle the nightmare dungeon. Shrines, physical damage, poison resist, potion breakers. That's the one. Potion breakers. One seems like my kind of. Although there is damage over time, they're unstoppable. You also need to craft one of those. Alright, let's give it a try, see if I get destroyed with my shitty resistance. Especially the shadow. Wait, shadow damage over time? Oh no, fuck that. Shadow damage over time, no way I'm doing that shit. Shadow damage over time, shadow damage over time. Yes, 24 it is. I'll pump up a lot of burrows this time. Let's say I get 35 stacks of burrow buff instead of the usual 21, 24 I get. First of all, if I'm dying at the very beginning, I'm not even gonna bother wasting resources. But the survivability so far they haven't hit. Damage seems fine. Damage wise, I'm liking what I'm seeing now. Here comes the real part. How much do I have here? 31% bonus damage. Close. But going that way. Let's do 36. I kind of wasted a lot of pearls, but I'd rather be safe and get some gear, because right now I do need gear. Even if it's bad roads, even if it's something that I'll salvage, I need ancestrals. Even if it's not ancestral, I need trash legendaries for Belful fragments as well. Sword stuff? What the fuck is sword stuff? Oh, arm probably. Sword stuff. Cool. I forgot to use a potion. Is there a potion for extra damage to mechanical creatures? Would be nice. Maybe extremely careful with the shadow damage monsters, like the one that curses you and fears you. Those circles on the ground. Oh shit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the STRUCKTLF. I was so into the game. This thing startled me. Nice. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I don't lose my wording, right? F45. Where does it revive me? Oh, it's nearby. Alright, I'll pay attention to the chat after I'm done with the dungeon. This would be a tough one because my resistance is so bad. Oh, this room. I managed to stumble upon so many lightning enemies. Long-range lightning enemies. Lightning's not that big of a problem, although I do have only 44 resistance. Problem was the long range. Oh, 10, 1, 4. So 15, you want to end up with 15. Oh, wow. Right, Tire. Let's keep leveling you up. Should I level Marshall? So many things I need to level up. Haven't been focusing. Those where I'll extract and collect those items after that. I didn't see any sacred yellow in this place. So armor and some resistance. Then I'm losing 19% auto armor is. Oh, actually, that's a helmet. Never. Well, until I get a good one, I could think of using. Right, let's go. I could have been a little bit more aggressive with around the map, but I didn't know how much of those wordings I would need. Now I know I need 15 at the end dungeon. Oh, crit chance 8%. If I can remove the 3 to 4 wind and change it to 3 to Hammer of the Ancients. Become 4 when upgraded. Item level 55852. 850 and higher is what I'm looking for. For 3. And why isn't it dropping one-handed hammers like this one? One doesn't have the right stats though. But neither does the one I'm currently wearing that it's comparing with. The one I'm wearing has overpower, vulnerable and close. This one could kind of make up for the overpower with just the base built in. Then there's strength, there's crit damage, the damage over time, and the damage to acceptable pure roll. Finding good boots would takes me sorting my gear. Item power. This is not. Oh, actually, yes. All stats, crit damage, core skill damage, and I can try and get damage while berserk. So it's 843. Not sure if it's worth it. It's also bow arm, and yeah, I would want a great sword. A grandfather. Wish I had that work this season as well. Alright, that wasn't a bad run in terms of doing 22. Okay, I can do 22. My current hit resistances. Only it would count nightmare votes as nightmare dungeons. Maybe it did. Oh yeah, it did. It counted. It gave me the favor. And I got a level up. What does my need to get rid of? To get rid of this might. Get rid of it, I'll probably do that. Vote resist. Try something. I'm gonna replace that one. I can't replace those anymore. Fine. Eventually I'll replace the how far I can upgrade it. It's 20. Might be a waste. If I have anything better. Fire. I don't want to lose the boats. If it was shadow or lightning, I can immediately remove one of. So it's the poison fire. See this fire. The one thing I didn't want fire there. Anything else would have been fine because I can just do the gems. A lot of damage. Loose aspect. I can do the charge skill. I had it some. Mm. Now with the charge in the build, I'm not sure I want the inner calm in my build anymore, but expectant, maybe Edge Master is there. Limitless rage for. Ah, fuck. Inner calm then. Better than nothing. Take a sec. salvage this. The good thing about having low coat resistance potions, but it's still something. Sense. Seems okay. I'll probably do. In the meantime, see what we get. Another flash of a drink. Every time you get it, it gives you 10. You need to get 4 until rank 5. 30 for rank 3, 45. So rank 2 and rank 3 cost 30. Rank 4 is 30. So first 3 level ups cost 30. After that it's 40. That I have no. What duration? Sound reduction. Works for duration on this one. Strange. To adrenaline rush instead of fail. Here I'm already at that point where I down 20 seconds. can I do? Flash of adrenaline. Tactical, I can do keeping. I don't think I need any. One is good because if I'm out of range, it can teleport to me. And that's amazing. So it can buff me even if I'm out of range. It needs to be right next to me, casting it. Alright, Razor was asking what I think is the game still the same as before. Well, mostly still the same. In certain ways better, in certain ways more annoying. I'll do one last run and then I'll stop. Okay. One? No. One? Maybe I'm pushing too high. My current gear. Oh, wait. Need a better potion. Also, can I make one of the cheaper ones here? Whiteberry 10 is too much. Whiteberry I'll need. Whiteshade Demon's Head, Hourmost, Grave Dust. So Whiteshade, Life's Bane, Hourmost, Whiteberry. Definitely not Whiteshade. Redamine, something that just costs Redamine would be okay. There was no red this one. And that's Whiteberry and Redamine. Redamine, Whiteshade, Whiteberry, Hourmost, Redamine. Redamine, Wife's Bane. I have plenty of Wife's Bane. Does this give actually? Maximum life, that's actually very good. Let's go. Last map of the day before I go and eat. Stop the stream. Or at some point in the afternoon I'll probably be ready. Continue grinding. Okay, the cold resistance potion for this map is good. Even though it's just 10%, it's still better than nothing. Oh, 81, so 11 levels above me. I might have overpushed. I think so. Alright, I'm not gonna bother right now. I just wanted to see if I can do that. With my resistance, obviously it's still doable, but I have to play like a fucking Care Bear and kill them one by one. But then when I reach the final room, that strategy won't work. Even if I manage to get it to work, how take forever. But I did a lot today. Yesterday, I guess. Bit by bit, I'll level up this one. The biggest problem right now is I have zero, not zero, I have 5 level ups in my paragons. Level 70, I should have had 20, 30 levels of my glyphs, but I've been ignoring glyph experience. Eventually, once I'm leveled up, once I have people around my level, we can just do some nightmare boat push together. That would work. Till then, I'll just slow and steadily level this one for bosses. 'Cause what I'll use this hero for, mostly to just kill bosses. But for to kill bosses, I need to level up the glyphs and stuff. At least I need to level up 3 glyphs, which are Ire, Dominate, and Rat. Overpower, crit damage while berserk. After that, the other ones, even if I don't level them up, but I do need the damage that those 3 glyphs. That's it for today. As I said, keep it cool. Thanks for watching and all the support. Until tomorrow, and goodbye.